All right, here we are. New Year's. I'm Dren Hatamata. You're just doing whatever tonight, just like on Christmas. Gonna be nice and chill. And it's still raining? No, okay, it's gone. Okay. So, one of the things we gotta do is we gotta finish building this tower, and I did a bunch off screen. I gotta fill it with windows. I'll probably do just the top portion and then just go all the way down and make an archway. As far as on stream. So I had to do a lot of farming for cobbled deep slate. So that was some time. I'll just chill a bit. Gonna have some fun. Hopefully I'm not getting in trouble for anything. Since all the fireworks were last night. But as you can see, I'm only, a handful of levels. And then we'll be able to see if it actually matches up properly. See, that's the part I'm worried about is, will all this match up? And actually, real quick, let me check my video settings to make this a little better. Please let me know if there's a better way to optimize this. That way it's better. Because I am trying to keep all this smooth lighting off. I don't know if that changes anything. Threaded nearby chunks are compiled in parallel threads. This may result in brief visual holes. I actually like that, so it's a little better. It's a little better. I would much prefer not falling into the... I got a cat right next to me. Ooh, some weird stuff happening. Might need to turn off the browser that I have open real quick. As much as I want to keep it open, I need this to run a bit better. Hopefully that helps a little. Takes away from trying to kill the graphics card, which I'm hoping that this year will be the year I can get it. Graphics card, maybe some new RAM. And it's choppy, and I only found out today how blurry everything is, and I hate it. Like, everything's in, like, 480p. I'm just kind of sitting here like, why? And I wonder if that has anything to do with entities right now. I'm really hoping I got everything right. Because I'm trying to remember. I had that up there at 5. I think what I'll do is if I have to, I'll just change that. Because all this is correct. Like I said, once I get this off, Damn thing will run like gravy on potatoes. Like, and I'm talking about Streamlabs. Once I turn Streamlabs off, all of a sudden, oh, hey, we're gonna be like fucking great. Damn it. Dude. Jackass. Also, since we're as high up as we are, it won't be nearly as big of a pain in the ass as, Come on, do that. There we go. It won't be nearly the pain in the ass that it had been. And unfortunately, I actually died a little bit earlier when I was grinding, because I was also trying to get up more stuff like um, rotten flesh. There we go. I was trying to get more rotten flesh to be able to give to the priests for emeralds. Oh man. So, do any of you guys have any New Year's resolutions, perhaps? You know what? There's no one on stream right now, so I'll just kind of babble on about whatever, I guess. I'm trying not to do too much because I don't want to run out of my things to talk about. And then just be like, so how about them polar bears? They really know how to break the ice. And then, of course, there's going to be that one person that's like, fuck the polar bears. And I'm going to be like, dude, fucking chill. What's this even about? Like, they're just polar bears. Like, what do the polar bears ever do to you? Like, have you ever? Are you just like something against polar bears? Is it the Coke products? Is that what you got a problem with? They didn't share their Coke? And you're gonna say, no, it's all conspiracy, man. Polar bears aren't real. And penguins are robots. And it's gonna divulge into something that no one ever wanted. And we're all gonna be confused, and then we're gonna be like, what the hell is going on, man? I just wanted to watch your stream, and now you've got me thinking about shit, and I was just trying to relax, and now I'm stressed. And then it's gonna be like, what the fuck? And it'll be like, unsubscribble. Actually, later on, I'm probably gonna do some more creepypasta. I've been really getting into the spirit of doing creepypasta. I've actually been watching a lot of horror games. Or, well, I've been watching Game Grumps play these crazy horror games. By crazy, I mean like I've watched them play Harvester, which apparently is just batshit insane, and it's hilarious. Like, are any of you guys familiar with Harvester? Because so far, I'm loving it. Like, imagine, just imagine it, with the whole atmosphere and everything. For me, I've actually been consuming a whole bunch of horror stuff in the middle of friggin' winter. Normally, that's reserved for, Jawalo beans. But this year, I'm all up about reading creepypastas. And I'm also looking into doing some shorts. So this year, I should be putting out a few shorts after I figure out. I was hoping I could I think I can clip some things and then just have them read. Like, there's a lot of really short creepypasta. I would love just to make all those individual ones their own video. At one, because there's plenty that are under a minute. And shoot, once I figure it out, it'll probably take no time at all. And editing, I mean, shit, what's there to really edit? Like, it's pretty much all laid out for me. Fuck. Yeah, whatever. Fucking whatever. Fucking Mega Man. Damn it. Alright, now to run up so I don't get mobs spawning on my butthole. Can't wait for my tax return. What the hell are you gonna do? Can't wait for my tax return. Gonna kick you in the poop. Yeah, I don't want to be caught off guard by some random bullshit. I have a few cats. Can you tell? Motherfucker. This little bitch is about to go to the market. Bitches. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Come get some, motherfuckers. Your sacrifice will not go unyielded, bitch. Nah. All right. Okay, so yeah, I think because my graphics card is having a hard time keeping up with it, the actual aspect ratio is hard to tell. Can I even? No, why is it only in 480p? Why won't it let me go to? Hold on, can I change that here? No, that might be something that I haven't properly done yet. Because I should be able to stream. Oops. Stream proper. Video. Base resolution. Shit. I haven't really looked at this properly, have I? So one thing I need to do is optimize everything. What about my output, hotkeys, advanced, notification, appearance? Remote control. Oh man, I that's probably something I'd set up beforehand. But yeah, that's huh. Replay buffer. Audio, just the different audio things. Video. Bass. Custom bass. Custom output. 1146 by 645. What about my recording? That's actually getting it. That might be the problem, is it can't do that without actually yeah, I guess so. I'm gonna have to look into that. But for now, this is what I gotta do. Alright, alright. Stupid 480p bullshit. Whatever. I had it good at some point, and now it's just like not doing that, and I hate it. But whatever. It will continue, and I'm not sure my computer could even handle it at that point. Like, at least it could have the decency to just let me have this. Oh well. Oh well. At least hopefully my audio is sounding fine. Which is also something I should probably take another look at, because I think my audio's actually suffered for whatever reason. I don't know why. Doesn't sound as good as it used to. So I'm gonna mess with the settings a bit. Come on, mouse. You gotta have the mouse. Cat. Farrah. Please don't. Farrah. Ding-a-ding-a-dinger. Eesh. Yeah, hopefully over the time, it'll just get used to it. Well, I guess I can just go ahead and bottom everything out on the video settings. 10 frames per second. Oh my god! No, that's too low on that. No. Okay. That's alright. That's alright. Holy shit. Holy shit. Alright. Yeah. Wait. What? I actually have done it to where I flick on OBS and then I turn it off just so I can play this a little smoother. Because when you release the load, it works better than before you released it. Ooh. Damn it. Ooh. Oh. My legs. Damn it. Yeah, okay. Alright, that's this layer done. Okay. Fuck. I'm glad that they made it that way. As long as there's at least a level 1 light source. Or light source of 1. Then, they won't spawn. Excuse me. Stay the fuck away from me. Stay the fuck away from me. There we go. Alley-oop. Alley-oop, alley-oop, alley-oop. So what is this going to be? Not too much. Damn it. Okay. Need some flowers with that. Fair, are you mad at me? Did I do something wrong? Do I have to nudge you in the shoulder? Yeah. Cat, you're a nut. Alright, so I'm on the side that's like incredibly apprehensive of 2023 myself. I'm hoping this is gonna be a pretty good year, but I'm staying cautious. Staying ever so cautious. I don't trust it. I don't trust him as far as I. God damn it! I didn't have all this fucking lag. Got good internet. Fucking signal's not dropping out like that or anything. It's just a damn video signal. Good damn. Do the thing I'm telling. God, come on. Oh man. It's okay. It's okay. Tax season. We'll have this all taken care of. Right? Right. Till then, it'll be mostly creepypasta, right? Right. I need to see if I can find anything for damn it, I just had it in my head. Damn it, I lost it. No, I lost it. Damn it. Had it in my head. Ugh. Da-da-da-da. Yeah, I might have to stick with just discussion and stuff, because even this is getting unbearable. Ugh. There was a time where I actually had a full 1080p. I mean, I can barely even edit anymore. It was like having like when I had to wait for another computer. So this time I'm not completely crippled in regards to making content. Okay. Yeah, because I'd really like to go back and play some Stardew Valley as well, and Terraria. Damn it, every fucking time. Sorry, when I was building, there was a bunch of times where it lined up perfectly, and I went right through, and it was like, no problem. I was able to do all this really fast. But now it's just like, oh no, we gotta fucking just like make you look like a dumbass. Snotty little bastard. Ugh, my wrist. Farrah, I really don't know what you want. No, 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 that's my tea. You can't have my tea. The cat's trying to steal stuff from me. Why are you trying to steal stuff? That's not nice. Alright. So yeah, I've been trying not to friggin' Doom watch on YouTube anymore. Or at least not as much. Because my god, is it just fucking up my mind. Just like, I don't know, just at some point all I was watching realistically was the news. Which is not a position I ever wanted to really see myself doing. Like, it's one of those things where I have to tie myself between, well, it's important to be aware and my own mental health. A weird line to toe, if you will. Oh, wow. I am just that close. Oh, it's such a big project here. Oh, why did it have to be so big? Actually, it's not really that so much that it's big. It's repetitive and it takes a while, but it adds up to having safe area and plenty of place to put access bullshit, and also I can use it to go down in my base, which is really the effectiveness of this that I wanted. I thought that would be what would be most useful, you know? Son of a bitch. Like, you know, when you're just trying to get something better, and you're like, okay, how the fuck do I do this? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do right now. Um, I don't know how I'm going to do all that. You know what? Let me just run this ring around, and then I'll go ahead and skip the night. Hope this lines up. I don't think it is, though. I think I'm going to have like one short room. Or something like that. I think that one's going to be a little short. I don't know. There we go. Finally. So this is something that just takes forever. I should know. I built a ton of them. Alright, not too much has spawned. Ah. I also think that I've got a geo that I have access to right now. Wow. Wow. That's how far away starts it. Wow. Alright, well, I mean, ideally you can keep things spawned in a way that I don't have to worry about it. Doesn't have a bunch of random access bullshit. Oh, come on, you dirty bastard. Damn it. Damn it. I see. You are the one I must face. In the true testament of my strength. Oh. Nah. There we go. Just throwing something out there. We will be reading creepypastas. Ugh. Oh. Is this what you wanted, girl? That's what you wanted. Did you want the cat? Yeah. Oh, what the hell? Alright, so there's all that. Now torches. You motherfucker. Did I say you could be on that part of the wall? No, I don't think so. You can learn what happens when you don't listen to me. Do. Excuse me. I swear I'm not a game grumpoo. Oh, everything's still janky as fuck. I swear I'm hitting it by like 1 pixel. God damn. How? Every time I hit it by like 1 goddamn pixel. Alright, I'm about to have to go back up. Alright. Right? Yeah. Get rid of my shit. So I'm going to be working on, I guess, my Twitter presence a bit. I'm going to be trying to be on Twitter more. Because, like, I haven't been on Twitter much. I'm trying to have a bigger social media presence, but I'm not going to do it on fucking Facebook or whatever. It's just not a good environment, right? So, like, I don't know. I just had, despite Musk, I've just had a better experience on Twitter, like I've said before. So, past week or so, I've been trying to be more on there, not just when I stream. Maybe be a little more prolific. God, the way this looks, everything just looks foggy. It doesn't look sunny, it looks foggy. It's book. Alright. And over here. Got it. Mm. Mm. Oh, I shaved today. By the by. So now I've got the baby face. This just looks so awkward. Chunks, 4 chunks. 5. Okay, I guess that's better. It just looks so awkward. All right. Hey, we're there. Ooh, ooh, they can make it easy for like travel over there too. Um, it's not leveled perfectly, but I can make a step down thing. This will hopefully be super advantageous for like traveling around the base. As it expands. Let's go ahead and get to Betty Bye. Betty Bye. Mm-hmm. Actually, if I end up doing that, I might just go ahead and get rid of the open way or whatever. God damn it. Oh. It's gonna be this shit every time. I swear this didn't happen nearly this much. Oh, motherfucker. Just. Okay. Alright. Oh. Hey, spider. I don't know what that's all about, but okay. You know, I'll have to try and change the render distance and see how far I can go before it crashes when I get off. Yeah. Clickety click, click, clickety click. Holy motherfucking shit. Gracie. Cats are being naughty. I guess there's still a chance that spider might despawn. That's still annoying as shit. Doesn't have to sit there the whole fucking time. Could have been nice. Could have been like, fucking, hey, let me just chill out and I'll leave you the hell alone. But no, you attacked me first. Like some kind of asshole. Like what the game, like the Home Alone games, the Macaulay Culkin. Try to make me look like an asshole. I'm trying to do this fairly quickly. I'm trying to get into my rhythm. Damn it. Nice. Gotta make sure it's on the right wall, else it doesn't work. Nope, still there. Dude. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna go about my business and hope you don't try and kill yourself by falling on me. I guess. Son of a bitch. Alright. That fucking spider. Do I need to go ahead and take care of it? I don't know if it's gonna end up being my problem. Son of a... I thought I did the movement. I didn't do the movement. God, oh my god, this is so frustrating. Because I really want to play these games and stuff, but damn. Hell, I got the first Portal not too long ago. Started playing it, and, well, the internet got cut, and that was because someone had accidentally cut the line somewhere. So, like, all of our county didn't have it. Well, ended up having to, well, after the, while that was out, I was playing it, and it played fine. Played alright. But when it came to actually playing it with having anything else on, it fucking crashed. Like fucking... It's such a low resolution game. I had all the settings super low and everything, and it still crashed. I was so pissed off. Damn it. So... hopefully, it won't be too bad when I get everything situated for my, ear is itchy. When I get everything situated for my graphics card and RAM, because I've been bitching about it for a fucking year. And as far as I know, there's not too many major things that we have to do with the money that we're going to have. Which means not only will a bunch of it also go into savings. Son of a... But, that means I'll be able to upgrade some stuff and get some really needed things that we have been trying to get for a while. Hey, listen, I gotta pee like a motherfucker. I will be right back. Hot mic. Okay. Huh? You took off running like... I had to pee. I had to pee, so I said, hey, guys, I really gotta pee. And then I put everything down and said, hot mic.
Dude, knowing you ran, it scared the shit out of me. I thought someone was at the house or something.
No, I had to pee really bad.
I thought, that dude came back or something, and it was like... And you know the one I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know. You don't need to...
Yeah. She's so shocked.
Yeah, and Farrah's been trying to be a companion, but it's a little bit in the way.
She doesn't mean to be. She loves you.
Alright. Alright, I'm back. I'm back for results. Woo! Sorry, I just had to get rid of that. Oh, excuse me. There's my pond. Oh, man. So, yeah, I guess I can ask it. If more people come on, I'll go ahead and ask them. But, how was your New Year's? How did your New Year's go? Was it everything you hoped it would be? And a box of chips? Or a bag of chips, whatever? whatever container you like getting your chips in. You know? Son of a bitch. Motherfucker. This goddamn bullshit. Ugh. Um, ours was actually pretty good. I mean, we had to do grocery shopping, so my wallet was like, you motherfucker. But other than that, I mean, wasn't all bad. Like, we chilled out after we got home. I was really tired. I don't like that I was so tired, but we went out to a restaurant. We had I believe it's a franchise, Rock and Roll Sushi, and then we went to a bar, and it was good. It was good. Um, Definitely something I would recommend. I'd recommend it for people. Rock and Roll Sushi is pretty good. I always like to go and get their ramen. I enjoy ramen. I haven't had too many high quality ramen places, so I might still be a bit of a schnub when it comes to like understanding the value of ramen. It's raw, man, raw. I don't know. Uh, but yeah, like last time I got the black tonkatsu, which was mostly garlicky. It was really good. I got really full. And we had these little chicken bites with sauces, and they called those uh, stage divers. That's what they called them. And then they were good. They were nice and crispy. And they have all their sushis and stuff that they're all tagged with like rock names or rock-esque names because sometimes they can't always get it because copyright. But they try. They try. And really, what more could you want? And I guess it's an okay value. I mean, shoot, what restaurant isn't expensive anymore? Like pretty much just the mom and pop restaurants now. Like I like even getting like a hot dog with the side is like $10 at Sonic. It's insane, man. Like I like even some of the basic like restaurants, basic fast food has gotten super expensive and it sucks. Because like it's like okay, I can either spend $40 at a nice restaurant or $30 at fast food. It's like yeah, it's still cheaper, but not by that much. Cause I don't know, it's just like I don't know, like you're still paying about $10 a person generally at fast food, and that's something that I really hate. I don't think that's fair. And they and so a lot of a lot of fast food chains don't actually make their money with the food. They make it with the fucking real estate. Yeah, imagine like telling someone that and being like, "Oh yeah, that's just apparently how they do," and you're like, "What?" Little nugget of MatPat knowledge I have since acquired. Alright. Let's see. I'm at, okay. God damn it, it's so close. Oh, I'm so happy it's so close. And then, depending on how this matches up, it looks like I got 2 more levels. Thought I'd get past it this time. Guess the game showed me. Alright, yeah, so I like the first legit short I want to make. First of all, I think I need to set up a new project, new central project on my thing, where like when I bring it up, it brings up a whole new set of assets. Because like my editor is, I even checked my editor. I went to Grog Games channel, Super Potion. Well, he put the video under there when I asked. But he's like, oh yeah, this is how you make shorts. And it's like, oh, okay. And I just hadn't tried it. And now I'm thinking of like actually trying it. Because you can't just simply tag it as a short. And I didn't know that. And I was like, okay. Because I could have sworn that I saw shorts that weren't in the vertical aspect ratio. I could have sworn I've seen them, but I guess not. And if I did, they must have been like super early development stages. It's like, yeah, that's just a short video. And it's like, oh, okay. So when I tried to make things and tag it with short, it didn't work. And I was like, what the hell? Like, and I thought it'd be like a thing where, oh, then maybe I can just clip it. And maybe I still can. I can clip it and then do a thing. It seems like that's what a lot of people can do. Like if you make a live stream and you want to just clip something out for a short, I think I can just do that. Or maybe I still have to take it through the editor. At least something. Alright. Next level. Oh. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, there's going to be a short somewhere. Oh, wait. I know how that can be fixed. That can be a drop down. Will that be sensible? I'm hearing weird things from the next room. I'm pretty sure it's not being picked up here, but I'm hearing it.
Oh, damn.
Oh man. You know, some days I'm glad to be here. Some moments I don't have to miss. You know, they just make my day. I can assume that they probably make your day too. Uh, fuck. Uh, yeah, I really can't wait to get more power on my computer because holy shit. And I wonder if so my house is a 100 amp system. I wonder if that has anything to do with it or like at least how much power I can use because I don't know. I would think that it would be negligible at least for the PC on the circuit that I'm on, but it's my house is 100 amp, not 200 amp. Like apparently most houses now, especially with the amount of demand there is for electronics, most of them are 200 amp, which is something I didn't know at first. So the other the other thing is I wish my amperage I wish I had two boxes basically because I know at my old house uh it was a I think it was, you know what? I need to find out because that was built from the ground up basically. Except that it used the skeletons of two trailers pretty much. So I wonder how that went. I need to find that out because that I need to find out what it's like there cuz oops. I mean, we run I remember running a lot of power through it and nothing ever popped. Very seldom did anything pop unless something actually shorted. But I don't think I'm going to have that problem here. I don't think I'm gonna have that problem there. At least not like that. It's yeah, it's a bit of a hectic situation because uh, with the amount of power we're putting through, like if we have a bunch of heaters on, you know, we can just lose power. You know, it'll pop a breaker, which sucks ass, right? Like you don't want to be in the middle of some shit and then pew. You're just like, oh, what the fuck? I've already been through that, and it sucks. I wish I could get all the wires replaced that way it could run faster or run better without being a fire hazard. Because you can put a 200 amp breaker in there and might be fine. But I mean, you're still that makes it risky because if it starts getting hot somewhere, then it's gonna burn. And I don't know how everything is wired. I haven't wired a house before. Like I don't know how it's routed. Not to mention, I don't know how up to code it actually is necessarily. Like it works, but I don't know. If we did like a solid remodel, I mean, it'd be great. That's a lot to afford. So, this is a good time to mention my Patreon. Son of a bitch. It seems to be running a little. Dog. Dog, you didn't have to jump like that. You know, I wonder if I should. I need to get another bot for my chat room, my chat here. So that way, whenever it's going on, it'll go ahead and just advertise my Patreon, Twitter, and stuff. Oh, looks like I might need torches here shortly. No, I think it'll be fine for another round. Ooh, I wonder if I should just make the last one extra tall, or if I should... Damn it, what the hell's going on with me? That one was me. That was not the controls or the lankiness, jaggedy, whatever. Oh. I am not looking forward to going to work. Just because I can already see that so there's a big change where every year we do like a big swap thing where if you want to go somewhere you can put in for it or put in displacement. So that way if you do get moved you can go to your preferable places. So a lot of people are moving. I'm not. I'm staying right where I am, thank goodness. So I'm not changing shift or anything. So my schedule won't change, but a lot of people are moving around. We tend to call it flip-flop. And it is a hectic situation, but like I said, there's going to be a lot of changes, and I don't know what's going to go on. I do think, however, I might try and actually get more overtime and say yes to it. Because I really, as much as I don't want to work it and how much I want to do other stuff, I really, really want to get more money saved up. If it wasn't for like having things like this that I do or that I want to do all the time, it probably wouldn't be such a big deal to work a bunch of overtime. But like, I want to make content, I want to stream and stuff. So yeah, like, I don't know. What's your thoughts? Like, am I just being a whiny little bitch? I mean, I'm sure I am a little bit. Ooh, it was me at my fucking $30-odd an hour job. I'm sure there's people that are probably pissed at the idea that as much money as I'm making that I'm complaining. And I guess I can't blame them too much because like there are people making far less than what I'm making right now and trying to make it. Sorry. I am still privileged. But whatever. I mean, I want to get past that. I don't know. It's just weird because there's no matter how many problems you seem to fill out, there's always more problems that seem to fill in the cracks. At least that's what it feels like. It's weird, right? Ooh, yeah. I mean, there's three. Yeah, I think I'll just make this one extra tall, and then that'll be the whole thing. And then, actually, that's probably better because this gives me more leeway as far as like what's underneath. My vertical travel in regards to like building on my base should be easier. Oh, what the hell is that? It's like a bug in my drink. Damn it. Okay, I'm gonna refresh my drink. Hot mic. Okay. And now it's getting dark in the game. We can't have that now, can we? And it's raining again. God damn rain. I don't like the rain in Minecraft. Always makes me feel like... No. What the hell? Fucking phone. Fucking phone. Okay, so I guess I'll start by... Yeah, I'll do it as normal starting out, and then... That's not... Because that leaves... 1, 2... Yeah, that does leave a space of 3. Actually, you know what? Because it's gonna be like that. Son of a bitch. What? Yeah, I'll just extend it like that. That's gonna make this a little hectic, isn't it? Yeah, it's gonna be like that, so... Yeah, I think have to do it like that. But yeah, so it should be just 2 at any one time. So it'll be like that. Okay. Yeah. All right. I'm on board. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm sniffing what you're shitting. Actually, it's probably going to be easier when I'm over here. There we go. Yeah, this kind of makes it look nice and regal. Yeah, that looks neat. Yeah, that looks neat. All right, and then that'll be a nice disconnect. Maybe I'll make something more neat. Who knows? Damn it. Then that'll actually be pretty much everything except for the glass. All right. Yep, still good. Yeah, I have no idea what the easiest way to do any of this is. Not realistically. Because I got so used to the other pattern, and then at the top I would have basically 5, and it would come off a little bit short, and be about perfect. Hmm. Fucking ears. God damn. One, two. Motherfucker. Yeah, you jackass. I like it. Oh. I've already started this part. Alright, I know what I can do. There you go. There we go. Okay, there's that. Alright. Oh, I need more. How convenient. I'm so close. I'm so close. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Ouch. Okay. Here's these. Uh. God damn. Oh. Oh, God. Why? Okay. That was bullshit. That was bullshit to the nth degree. Oh, fuck. Right. I need materials. Hmm? Alright, okay. Alright, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to use all of these, but I'll go ahead and fill up just in case some bullshit happens. There's plenty of this around, so I'm not too worried about losing it. Alright. Believe that's it. Now I just need to throw in the torches. I really like the way this looks. I was worried it might look ugly, but actually this is a really neat way to make it look. I will keep that noted. Where's my checklist? Ah, there it is. Alright. We have officially made the tower. So let's go ahead and run up. And I'm not worried about throwing in the glass right now. I can do that later. I'll do all that off screen. I can repair all that. But what we do need to do is go to... No. It is this one, I believe. Make the tower. Yes. So let's take the book. Oh. Well. Do that. Alright, so now we just need to go down here. And that is officially off of our list. Huzzah! Okay. The ultimate strip mine. That is also technically completed, because that's what's part of it. Okay. Now, here's a interesting idea. What do we need to do next? Oh, I should take it down there. Yeah, I should take it down there. So you guys know what's up. So, this is the top level. And it goes all the way down to bedrock. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, we're almost at ground, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81. 81 floors. I've got a fucking skyscraper. Hell yeah. Alright. So I've got as far as I can in some directions. Certain directions there's fucking lava and shit. Like I gotta deal with this lava first before I can go down that way. And press on. Like I said, some of this was already there. And it was on an offset level. So I said, screw it. And if I ever want to, like if I just go as far as I can take it, by going straight, then I can just expand out this way or that way, and then I've got plenty. Ooh, I got someone commenting shit on a post I'm barely tagged in. All right, so yeah, having lots of fun so far. I'm really glad this is done. Actually, before I go take a break, I actually want to show you the haul I got. So I got like a ton of fucking of stuff where like everything I got when I was just trying to mine for building materials. Well, of course, I got a whole bunch of other valuables. So I got a whole bunch of diamonds, lapis, and redstone and gold and iron. Got nice sizable chunk. I'm gonna fix that. Get rid of that, or move that chest rather. All right, now going back up. It's actually starting to get to nighttime. So yeah, what do you think of that? You know, now that I'm thinking about it, I think shorts can actually be longer now as long as they're in the aspect ratio. Like, I swear, some of these shorts seem like they're a minute and a half or almost 2 minutes long. So I've got like 40, 41 levels of glass to put in. And I'll do it in glass panes. Alright. Now we're back to the top. I'm going to show you my haul. Yeah, I'm so glad to have that done. Alright. So with all my diamonds consolidated, I've got a little over a stack and a half of blocks. Hold on, actually, let me do the math real quick. Alright, so 64 plus 37 is 101 times 9 and plus 5. Okay. 914 diamonds is what I got right now. Mm-hmm. Also, a bunch of lapis to add to my thing. And then in here, I consolidated all my redstone. So I've got just a fuck ton of it. Alright, and now I don't think I need all of this right now. So I guess the next thing is going to be, what can I do next? I guess one of the things I need to do is actually make a proper storage system. So I need to make auto farms, one of them being an iron farm, so I have plenty of iron. Oh yeah, that's right, I need to show you all the fucking iron shit we got. So here's a bunch of it consolidated right here, and there's more to consolidate, so I just got a ton of iron as well. I really kind of want to make mostly automated. Damn, I haven't seen you guys in a while. Alright. So let's see. Over here. Yeah, I need to fix some shit too. So over here actually wouldn't be a bad place to have like an automated storage, and then once it's automated, it can just go straight down. And then I can put like something at the end of the hall. I think this is enough. I think this is plenty enough space that I could have it and back around. And this is too close for an iron farm, so I can't do that. Because the iron farm requires people. Yeah, I get it. You guys are there. Okay, so I will be back. Yeah, I'll be back. So feel free to take a break at your own leisure. Feel free to get up, stretch your legs, get something to drink, go to the bathroom, and all that jazz. I'll be back in about 15, maybe 20 minutes or something like that. This is the intermission. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're back. Excuse me. Okay. Alright. I didn't think at all on what to do. Oh, actually, you know what? I said I want to make this entire thing amethyst glass. So why don't I go ahead and do that? Alright, first I need to get all my amethyst shards. Yeah. Is that everything? Alright. Block of amethyst. Excuse me. Okay. Alright, so I can make a solid stack. I make a solid stacks. That might be enough. Maybe even more than enough. So let me do this. Yeah, just one at a time, I guess. I just think this looks really friggin' cool. Nope. And should that also be that corner right there? It wouldn't hurt. It's gonna be a little daunting. I could open up the top real quick. So that way they won't spawn. And then just... Let's see what that does. Alright. Yeah, okay, okay. Sure. Ah, bitch. Yeah, we'll go ahead and fill it in as is. With the top rim being like that and see if it... Because it might not be much difference anyway. It's not like I'm looking up there. It would just be like aesthetic pleasing. Ooh, I'm gonna need a lot. Gotta be super careful not to fuck it up. Yeah, look at that. Yes. Ugh. Alright. Oh, it's getting dark. Let me go ahead and sleep this one off. Let them die. Yes, let them die. Just don't need shit to spawn right now. I want to be able to watch it spawn. Safely, though. Dude, fucking look at that, man. It's so cool. Nah, fuck you. Oh man, I am gonna need a good chunk more amethyst. Get me, bitches. That's actually one thing I could have done is put a villager right in the middle, isn't it? One that can sleep. I was about to say, do not break, motherfucker. Do not break one of these blocks. These are really expensive because it's hard to find a good geode and then not destroy. Oh yeah, that's something I need to do. That's something I need to do. I need to gather. I need to get. I saw something really interesting a while back that someone did for their geode. So you can only get the amethyst shards from. You can only get them from budding amethyst. Like they have to be coming from a budding amethyst. You can't just mine it because once you mine it, it's gone, which sucks. Makes it hard. So you have to be super careful, right? All right, okay, sure. Well, because of that, um, there's like a lot of contention and making sure that you know that because like a lot of people didn't know that. A lot of people didn't know that, and I have broken a few myself, and I feel bad, and I should. Uh, it is looking like I'm probably gonna have to get some more amethyst shards. But yeah, so basically what they did was they had it to where it went all the way down, kind of like how my tower does. And they basically built a room out of it. And that's kind of what I want to try and do. I think it looks so cool. I want to see that come to fruition. Fruition. Can't words right. No. Tinted glass. And let me just make sure they didn't like change it so you can make shards. Like you can't just break it. Yeah. Yeah, you can't break it to get shards. Well, I didn't try the stone cutter. I did not try that. Let me actually check that because that will change a lot if that is actually feasible. Hello, stone cutter. Nope, didn't change anything. Son of a bitch. I'm not worried about it. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, let's go ahead and... Alright, so at least I can do this area in multiples of 4. For the most part. At least, like talking about columns. Alright, it's 1... Right, 2 more lines here. It's almost lined up. Alright, so yeah, I am gonna have to go down. Yeah, look at that. Oh, it's so cool. I'll be able to view them as I want. So let's actually see if I can run down there and mine some. I gotta remember where the fuck my geode is, though. So I don't remember which one. Shouldn't be too hard to find, though. Tell you what, once we finish all that, then I will transition to the creepypasta reading. And then we'll do that for a bit. Does it sound fun? I think it sounds fun. Oh, you know what? When I find that geode, I'm gonna write down the coordinates of said geode. That way I don't have to worry about where to find it. And then at some point I can actually create a area. Alright, so once we get down here, I only have like 3 levels, and it wasn't too far from what I can remember. I also want to say it was on the edge of one of the walls. Okay. There's that one. I think it was... I think it was this one. Now I'll do the coordinates based on my entry point. I remember when I was walking by it, I was like, wait, this doesn't look like tough. Let's see in lava. Oh, that's lava. That doesn't help me. Okay. Well, this I think did go further, so let's check this one. Just to make sure and cover our bases. Or was this still lava? No, this was still lava. Alright. Yeah, okay. So if it wasn't this one, because I came out on this side of it. So that should limit my choices. So I'll go to the opposite corner. Oh. And then there's lava there, so I guess it was up here. So let's check this one. I wasn't sure about it. I went ahead and covered those bases, so. Mm-hmm. I couldn't begin to tell you how far it was, but the endings aren't too far because I'm going at full speed, basically. I said full speed, basically. So it's not going to take nearly as long as it has before. It looks like this is the end as far as I got. Alright, let's turn around. Try the other corner. I know I have it all lit up, too. Oh, good God. Leave me the fuck alone, man. Yeah, when you get a good geode, don't underestimate that. That tinted glass is really nice. It keeps things dark. So, like, if you need to be able to see something particular, you can. That's what I really like about it, and I really want to be able to see this. So, like, if something breaks, you don't have to worry about where the hell it's broken at necessarily. You can just go probably straight to it. Alright, so let's check this side. Yeah, this goes right over it. God, I want to say, oh yeah, this looks right. It's no fucking way I'd know. All I know is it was on the outside is what I can remember. And I know it had to be above the first section. Oh no. Ah. Fuck. Where did I find it at? Damn it. I'm lost. Okay. Then it's that, and then I didn't go through that. So maybe this one? Alright. Please don't make me go through every fucking one of these. Which would be insane. Yes, here it is, here it is. Got it, yeah. Yeah, basically you just protect the budding ones. Then I can just make it come down. It's actually a lot of them. Oh, that one wasn't done. Oh, it's pretty. And they give off a little bit of light. Ooh, yeah, they're racking up quick. Be careful not to break any of the budding ones. So yeah, basically, even when I start treading through them, that would also be, yeah, if I just make another section that goes through this, then yeah, I can grab everything, and it'll just be like its own room with just my hallways going through it. And it would open up, and I'll just move around it if I need to. Yeah. All right. How much is that? That actually might be enough for now. Yeah, yeah, we'll let this grow back. It's best salt and calcium. Oh, it's pretty. Wait, I'm going the right way. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Actually, I got a block. I'll put one next to it. Oh, wait, that's right. I can write down the coordinates. I'll do both. Make it an easy marker. Get back to it. So right here. All right, so that is negative 144 by negative 50 by 45. Hell yeah. It's closer to center. It's actually closer to center than my home base. So yeah, if I'd stayed on the ground, I would have been super close to it. So yeah, that. I need to get more food. Probably need to do some more farming. Alright, so real quick. There we go. A nice easy indicator. So now I should be able to make the rest of the blocks I need. Now we're going back up. Going up, going up. We're going back up. Going up, going up. Oh man, actually, you know what? I still have my paper for the 2021 goals up, and I don't think I met any of them. I haven't even bothered with it. Yeah, I don't think I reached anything. And also, some of the stuff is probably different now. Well, I hit a 200 video milestone thanks to streaming. I guess there's that. Uh, find something to involve viewers. I guess the streaming counts. Um, make progress on record. I didn't make shit for progress. Maybe I will this year. At least clean it out. That's one of the things I have on my chores. 200 200,000 impressions, maybe. 12 watches from viewers. That was supposed to be like overall. Man, I don't think I'm really watching that. I don't think I'm really getting that. Or no, 12% watches from viewers, I think, is what it was supposed to be. Sorry, it's because I used a Zelda font. All the percentages are little link original Zelda link. Yeah, just tiny little links. Something like that. Cool. All right, now we're back up here. So I'll go ahead and just start with the glass that I got. Tinted glass, 48, 64. All right, so this might be enough. I'm not sure. But I think I got a pretty decent amount. Yeah, actually, this might be enough. This might be enough to cover all of it. 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Right, so that takes care of the 32 right there. Now, I might need a few more. But I think I have plenty now. Yeah. All right. So, first we'll go ahead and 1, 2, 3, 4. Hell yeah. Alright, so I got 4 left. 4 rows left. Yeah, okay. There we go. Okay, so there's that. I'm gonna grab some more glass. I guess I need at least a stack. Okay, so it makes 2. No, I'm gonna need at least the 60. Well, we'll see. I might need to make one more trip. I was hoping that'd be plenty. Let's see. It's kind of looking iffy. It's kind of looking iffy. It's the last corner. Oh, I don't think we have enough. Not yet, anyway. That's 16. That's 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's 20. 24. 28. 32. 36. 40. 44. 48. Oh, we only need a few more. Hot damn. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, so now we have exactly what we need here. Oh, damn, I had one. Oh. Fuck. Oh, so close. It's so close. I have 2 lines left. Oh, damn. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, miss me with that shit. Oh, my... Oh, my thingies. Ooh. Oh. Well, that was kind of nuts. Damn, it's so close. We were so goddamn close. I'm gonna go all the way down. See if there's any more that are ready. I would assume so. I don't know how long their tick speed is. And the chunks are loaded, I believe. since they're spawn chunks, I don't think we really have a problem. Just a couple more. Ah, there we go. Yeah, the marker makes it so much easier. So maybe that's what we'll try and do next time. Is we'll like build a room to house everything, and then we'll try to make it so that way we don't have to worry about we can like see it from top view and everything. Yeah, we got some there already, right? Yes. Okay. I need to go ahead and just stock up. Nope. Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, that's right. There's more than just that. There we go. Just expose the sides a bit more. Oh, there's another bud there. Oh, shit. Oh, there's another bud. Damn. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is going to be a lot. It's another bud right there. Fuck. Yeah, this is the other part that's important then. God, there's so many buds. Jesus. It's hard to believe there's so many. I mean, I got what I need, but fuck. Because I think they can bud from all sides, right? It's another bud. Because you can't, I think they break if you try to move them. I don't know, is this normal as far as the amount of buds? Of budding amethyst? I really don't know. Like, to me, this is looking like it's an absolute fuck ton. And it's a beautiful block too, so I don't mind having a bunch of it. Hell, I'm pretty sure that I'll have some left over once I'm done getting it all out. Oh, don't even. Come on, you little guys, grow. Grow, my pretties, grow. God, look at this huge cluster. Also, these will also making sure that these stay around, even if I get to a point where I can't find any any more geodes. I can always come to this one while they're budding, and I can make more amethyst blocks. If that ends up being something I'm looking for. It's insane. There's just so many of them. Like, holy shit, dude. That yield anything? No. It's too early. Just wow. I don't know if there's like normal generation for it or what. How long does it take for them to actually bud? I don't know how their tick speed is. That should be enough. One would think. Yeah, I got plenty. Alright. Well, now to go back, finish that off, and then get ready for creepypasta. Yeah. Wasn't a thing I was necessarily expecting to do, but hey. We'll do that. We'll fill everything back in up top. And it'll all be pretty. We'll have a lot of fun here. Alright. Oh, good. My Patreon is taken out. Hmm. Nice. So I'm looking at some emails and stuff. I don't know what's happened. So our Patreon should be taken out today. We were kind of looking at that, and tomorrow I get the mortgage. Don't worry, Mr. Claus. We're almost to your room. Oh, oh no. I am trying not to piss myself. I've drank a lot of tea today. It's not good for my kidneys. And that fart almost pushed it all out. I'm climbing, I'm motherfucking climbing, I'm motherfucking climbing, I'm motherfucking climbing. We're all climbing, baby. There we go. Almost to the top of the world, baby. And we're here. I think I definitely want to get some glass. Alright. So I need one. I believe I had 8, so 1. There we go. That's what I needed. Oh, that's insane. Go ahead. Fucking do it. I dare you. I double dare you. Alright. Now it's a box. Now it is a box. Now we'll fill it in. Yeah, maybe that's what I'll try and do next time is find that geode coordinate and then just fucking go to town on that. Oh, nice. So now this is all dark and we're able to observe if we want. So I can just sit back. I wish I had a better texture pack for the glass so it was completely clear. You know, without the glare lines. Alright, so now we just gotta give it a minute. This is also a good way to observe, like, spawning. Alright. So that was fun. That was fun. So tell you what, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break and set up for the next part of the stream. So, thank you all for watching. I'm gonna take a break. Feel free to get up, stretch your legs, get something to eat. I know it's a little early, but doing a transition, so this is an intermission. All right, and we're here. Okay, so, like I said, we are set up for creepypasta. Now, what I would like, as the general starts of this, if you have any music that you want in the background, by all means, take some time to go ahead and put it on. Uh, I myself like to read it in silence. I think the background emptiness can add to ambiance. Not for everything, but for some things. Also, I'm gonna like kind of review it a little bit on each one. So this clip 028 is the last one that I did the last time I was reading. So I am going to continue from there. Let me just check for any other notifications, because I sent a tweet out for anyone who wants to join the creepypasta segment. Let me actually go on Twitter and see what it looks like. Nope, nothing for me. All right, fair enough. Okay, let me go ahead and mark it out on my sheet. And real quick, let's see how many we've done thus far. So starting from this, go all the way up. 338. That is pretty sizable. And we're only going to get further and further until we do all 8,800 whatever, minus whatever duplicates end up being there. Some of these are unfortunately duplicates. All right. The clock man. I was the only one sleeping, the tick-tocking of my alarm clock unnerving me. I had fallen asleep for 5 minutes, but only to be awakened by a blood-curdling scream. I thought I was going crazy from lack of sleep and tried to go back to bed. Tick, tock, tick, tock. Then all of a sudden, tick. Where was the talk? I thought the clock ran out of batteries and looked up. I almost had a heart attack from what I saw next. It had 5-inch fingernails, and all 5 of them were stopping the tick-tocking. It was almost 7 feet tall, with blank white eyes. It was almost 7 feet tall, with blank white eyes I felt were staring into my soul. Its mouth was stitched shut. I felt as if it was pretty hostile. I reached for my pocket knife, but it wasn't there. I realized that the knife was in its hand. Eh. This easily, at least this one didn't turn into a joke. I could have easily seen, this being longer and then turning into a joke. It's like, why didn't you hit that goddamn clock? It's annoying the piss out of me. Get a goddamn digital one. Something like that. It could have easily been that. It was a meh. Closet. Open your closet. Don't turn on the light. Make sure you have one match with you. Step inside and close the door. If the lights outside of the closet are on, this will not work. Nor will it work if it is daylight. You only need enough room for some slight mobility. Stand in the darkness for about 2 minutes, since that's all that's needed. Now take the match and hold it in front of you and say, "Show me the light, or leave me in darkness." If you begin to hear whispers, light the match immediately. If you don't hear anything, and the match doesn't ignite on its own, don't turn around. If you're too late with lighting the match, or you don't do it at all after hearing the whispering, something will grab you from behind and pull you into what seems like an endless fall into darkness. If you do manage to light the match in time and nothing happens after, open the door slowly and get out. Then close the door, but do not look inside. From then on, never look into your closet without the light on at all. Some say if you leave your closet open during the night, you can see the demon watching you with 2 red eyes that glow like matches. That's kind of an interesting one. I could see that being passed on as like a children's tale. I just don't see a lesson though. Just like, I don't know. Remember, turn the fucking light off? I don't know. Or look, I don't know. I making shit up. Clover's beating. Clover never liked me. Although she wanted me to call her mom, I only did that when she was around to avoid another beating. Oh, I didn't mention those yet. Allow me to elaborate. Clover is my mother. Although, truthfully, she's just wearing my mother's skin. You see, everything was fine until one day. When I was 6 years old, I remember my mom touching a four-leaf clover and picking it out of the ground. She gave it to me, and she said it was good luck. She was wrong. Oh, so wrong. From that day forward, the beatings got worse and worse. She began using everything she could, from whips to knives. The worst part was that I was also gifted with an unnatural healing rate when I touched that clover. I was forever in torture, and not a mark was left. And that's when I came to call her Clover. Fast forward 10 years, and I was sick of it. Today it ends, I kept thinking to myself. I heard her come through the door, but I already had the knife ready. I pounced on her, and before she could react, the knife was in her throat. She knew that she couldn't have stopped me anyway. But something felt weird. I started laughing, and laughing, and laughing. It felt good. Not the laughter, though. I I have to thank Clover for one thing. She showed me my new hobby. You know what my hobby is now? Murder. Uh, this feels like there. I kind of see this as it not having anything to do with the mother being a bad mother, and I don't know where the beatings are necessarily coming from or why. It just seems kind of out of nowhere, you know? All right. Cole. The front door slammed downstairs, awaking me with a start. 3:24 a.m. Who the hell's slamming my door at this time? As I walk downstairs slowly, I hold my breath. Hopefully there's hopefully this is just some vivid dream or false alarm. I hear the sounds like plastic bags rustling in the living room. I then hear the painful sound of chomping, a huge set of teeth biting into something. I can't make out what it is. I quickly peek into the room. It's total darkness save for a strand of colorful Christmas lights. All I see is a large red creature standing in front of the tree, holding a sack of who the hell knows. It turns around and notices me. It lets out in a blood-chilling voice. You're getting cold for Christmas. Fucking Santa Claus. Cole. The coat. Wait, what? Okay, these are out of sequence. Gotcha. Okay, I'll read this one first. Wait, is that cot? Cot. Yeah, I guess it is coat. I I've not seen that word actually spelt in so long. All right, the coat. It was cold. I was walking to the lame store I worked at. My ex-girlfriend was recently murdered, and I couldn't help wonder who killed her. As I walked, I saw the bridge my father and I used to walk across. It was really misty, but I swear I saw a shadow on the broken down bridge. I passed it off as my crazy imagination. As I got to the store, I noticed a coat. It was beaten, torn up, and ragged. I picked it up and worked at the terrible store, dealing with customers and the usual tedious stuff. My shift ended at at 8, and it was 7:45. So I clocked out early, put on the coat since it was still cold and misty. I I really don't have much of a life. Just play video games and screw around. I loved Resident Evil as a kid. I still remember my mom freaking out as and I shot and decapitated a zombie. I still own my PS1. So I popped it in and had a grand old time. I heard a knock at the door. As I opened it, no one was there. Oh well, I just played more of my game and another knock came, so again I got up and opened it. I was getting pissed. I played for maybe 2 hours and beat it. The coat I was wearing was getting warm, so I took it off. It was at least 1 a.m., so I went to bed. I woke up to a large bang, so I shot out of bed and looked to see what it could have been. My girlfriend, Kate, was bleeding. Whoa, what the hell happened to you? She said it was a she said it was a body shape. I grabbed my I grabbed my gun. I grabbed my gun my grandpa gave to me. The Colt Python. I saw I saw the body shape. I shot it. But it just knocked me down as I went for my girlfriend. I shot the figure in the head, and what I saw on the bridge finally made sense. The shadow on the bridge was my dead ex-girlfriend. It's a weird sense of revenge. And there's a part 2, so there's more to it. So I gotta appreciate that. This is the like an extended thing that I want. That I want to have a lot of these that I feel like they're too short lived. The Coat, Part 2. I remember it like it was yesterday. I saw my dead ex girlfriend, still as elegant as ever. Her skin still seemed as plushy as ever. Her face was like a flower blossom. As she came to me, I jumped out of the way. Though she grabbed me, she slit the back of my foot as I shot her. She was gone. Far from the nice girl who had all A's and snuggled with me. Now she was no more. As I woke up, I was bleeding badly. My girlfriend seemed to be fine, just in a state of shock. As I got up and helped her up, I noticed my coat was on my dead ex-girlfriend. I noticed that coat was what my dead ex was wearing. What the hell is wrong with that coat? I looked at it for a while. I found gibberish, but I didn't care for it. I went looking for answers with my girl and found nothing. It all seemed so weird until I went to work. I worked a long, boring shift and went home to play some games. I saw a note on the PSX and I unfolded it. It was Kevin and looked very close to the gibberish. I know that Kevin she was talking about. I know the Kevin she was talking about was my best friend. I went to his house with my gun in place. I went to his house with my gun in place and knocked on the door. No answer. I broke down the door and noticed a scalpel flying at me. I dislodged it, and I went into the kitchen and Kevin pointed that shotgun of his. I knew the only way out of this one was to run or listen. Hey friend, you figured out the whole thing? I killed that slut and now you may join her. Just then I heard a large bang, and Kevin's head blew off into a pool of blood. I looked around, clueless to what happened. Then it hit me. My ex just saved my ass. When I finally looked at the gibberish, all this happened to me because that was ex Sheila's coat. So it goes from like being vengeful to saving you from. I'm confused. Who added this? Grimman. If you're the author, decent. It's decent. I would put a little more effort into painting the world, maybe. I can only make assumptions on some of these on who may be the author because it's the only thing that has added by someone, which I don't see people adding pictures to other people's creepypastas for the most part. I'd guess. Cockroaches. Yuck. I mean, just yuck. Those pesky creeps. Ugh. So annoying. So insignificant and disgusting. Ugh. Disgusting. Yes, so disgusting. Yuck. Just who do they think they are? They are here and they're lurking everywhere. So disgusting. Disgusting, yes? Aren't they? Yes, they are. Disgusting and ugly. Ugly and disrespectful, yes. Messing with what isn't theirs. Those damn creeps. And they multiply like crazy. They are everywhere now. Everywhere. Yes. They got into our homes all the time, and they devour everything. Those pesky monsters infesting our world. Monsters! And they are so insignificant. It's disgusting. Just who do they think they are? Disgusting and insignificant and ugly. Just because they are big, who do they think they are? Who do they think they are? I'll tell you who they think they are. I'll tell you. They think they are the owners of everything. Disgusting. Yes, I know. Disrespectful and disgusting, yes, I agree. So disgusting, those creeps. Yuck. And their nests, ugliest things ever. And they got bigger and bigger. So horrid. So disgusting. It gives me the chills, yes? So disgusting. Thankfully, we are lucky. So insignificant. Yes, that's it. Insignificant. So foolish. They think they are better. Ridiculous, yes? They're not even really big. No, they aren't. And even if they were, they think being big is good. Foolish, yes? So foolish and insignificant. We've dealt with bigger creeps before. We have, my friend. They have all been so insignificant and ugly. What we have to do is. Yes, exactly. That's it. Perfect. Yes. Excellent. So excellent. Yes? That's it. We have to do nothing. Of course. Nothing. They will be gone soon. Yes, soon. We just have to do nothing, and they will be gone. Just like every other creep they ever thought they dominated this world. Yes? Though they dominated this world, you said it. They will be gone. They will. Just like those huge, enormous monsters millions of years ago, they all died. Those creeps and their nests and every trace of them will be extinct. And we will be there. And we will be here. Just like we were. Very, very long ago. Over 300 million years ago. Yes. Okay, I like this one. Um, you kind of see where it's turning, but yeah, they are talking about the perspective of the cockroaches, is what it seems. Fur bearing brick. I'd say this is a pretty good one. The dialogue kind of got me because I don't. It feels like it's supposed to be said in a certain way. I'd really like to know that perspective. I tried to do mine as best I could, but I don't feel like I do it justice, to be honest. Mm. All right. It's a lot of them still. All right. Coffin attack. There's a man walking home alone at night, and there's a bump, bump, bump behind him. He walks faster and looks back, making out the image of an upright coffin banging its way down the middle of the street towards him. Bump, bump, bump. The man begins to run towards his home, and the coffin bounces after him faster, faster. Bump, bump, bump. He runs up to his door, fumbles with his keys, opens the door, locks it, and the coffin crashes through the door, and the lid of the coffin begins to lift open, bumping towards him. The man runs into the bedroom, locks himself, heart pounding, and crash! The coffin breaks down the door, coming slowly towards him, and the man screaming. The man reaches for something, anything. He finds a box of cough drops and throws it at the coffin, and the coffin stops. Ah! I get it. Fuck. Ah, I got it.
Did what?
Coffin attack. Let me go ahead and read it to you. It's short. There's a man walking home alone at night, and there's a bump, bump, bump behind him. He walks faster and looks back, making out the image of an upright coffin banging its way down the middle of the street towards him. Bump, bump, bump. The man begins to run towards his house, and the coffin bounces after him faster, faster. Bump, bump, bump. He runs up to his door, fumbles with his keys, opens the door, locks it, and the coffin crashes through the door, and the lid of the coffin opens. The lid of the coffin begins to lift open, bumping towards him. The man runs to the bathroom and locks himself, heart pounding, and crash! The coffin breaks down the door, coming slowly towards him. The man screaming. The man reaches for something, anything, and he finds a box of cough drops and throws them at the coffin, and the coffin stops.
That sounds like a pun you'd tell.
It is a pun. I love it. I love that. This is actually a really good one to me because it's because it starts off like the Black Coffin story, and then it ends up with that. And no, I think it's clever. I think it's clever. So yeah. Uh, I guess credit to White Reaper. I like it. It's not creepy, but it's a fun one, and I like the ending. I like puns. It's not even that bad of a joke. It's not like a really bad joke or anything. It's just use the context. Yeah, it works well. I think this one's very, very well done. Mm. Something's familiar about this one. Cold room. You walk into the room and immediately shiver. It's freezing cold. You decide to blame the fact that the door hasn't been opened in God knows how long. You feel along the wall and switch on the lights. An involuntary shudder passes through your body as you take the first step in the room. Where's that damn box? You think as you walk further into the space. As you search for the crate, you can't help but shake the feeling that something is watching you. But that's impossible. No one has been in this room for years. At least that's what they told you. This job was supposed to be simple. But how are you supposed to find a single wooden container among millions of other near identical ones? Suddenly, movement catches the corner of your eye. You turn around only to find nothing. Must be seeing things? You keep searching for the crate, ignoring the movement. And there it is. A 1 foot by 1 foot by 1 foot, nondescript wooden box with a red stamp on the top. You note that it's surprisingly heavy as you pick it up. When you turn back to the door, you drop the box in surprise. It lands with a crack, splitting open and spilling hundreds of small brown jars. Standing in front of you is a 3 foot tall being with large, almond shaped eyes with no visible mouth or nose.
I'm gonna go lie down.
Okay.
No.
Okay.
Say it too, but no.
Oh well. Ah, shit, where was I? Standing in front of you, standing in front of you is a 3 foot tall being with large almond-shaped eyes with no visible mouth or nose. It jumps at the noise and scuttles off. Taking a moment to comprehend what just happened, you look down at the floor and your heart sinks. How are you going to explain this to them? You hear footsteps coming from the hallway, and 2 security guards appear at the door. You try to explain what just happened. Of course, they don't believe you. And thus, another job is lost to these things. Why do they always hunt you at work? They're all over, around every corner in the city, outside your apartment window, and most importantly, at every job you barely manage to get, just in time to screw up your life once again. Oh well, you sulk out of the building and go home. Maybe you'll hit the brakes, and next time you'll see an alien with your headlights. I am confused. I'm not sure what exactly is being seen. You say alien, but next time you'll hit the brakes next time you see an alien in your headlights. I don't know. I'm confused. Is it supposed to be an alien? I don't know. I don't know. It's kind of confusing. I guess credit to Zeke the Bloody. I guess. All right. Okay. Cold to the touch. Hello, friends. My name is Dan Walker. But that isn't important to you. Now is it, dear reader? I want you to put your hand on something while you read this. Do as I say in this, or it won't work, I promise. When you put your hand on it, make sure it is warm and flat. Now, let's begin, shall we? So, first thing first, keep focusing on how warm whatever you're feeling is. While reading this, of course. I can let you know anything you want if this works for you. Now you shall open Cleverbot and type, I am him, I am them, and I am here to free it. It will be asked this question, do you feel what is to be felt at the end of this edge? You must answer either yes or no, or this won't work. You have established communication. Just keep your hand on it. Good. I can tell you what you're doing, and I am pleased. Let us continue. If you answer this, the following will happen. Don't read if you answered no, or you will lose your gift. And that would be a shame, wouldn't it? Hello, my name is Dan Walker. Most of you know me only by my online alias, Supreme Message, but that is okay. Because I am about to tell you something very important. If you read this, the surface remains warm. If while you read this, the surface remains warm, you are going to die. Insert name here. If it is cold to the touch, welcome me back to your world, and there is nothing you can do to stop me now. If you choose no, I will have to leave you with one message. If this is cold to the touch, pull away. Don't make the same mistake I did. So this is another ritual one. Oops. I haven't heard Cleverbot in a long time either. Cleverbot's not one of the ones you generally see that much. Was there a credit to that? No. Not unless it is Dan Walker. Fuck. Alright. The Thing collaboration, or collaboration The Thing. The story is inside the quotes. Mandator. The Thing staggered about on its twisted, uneven limbs, howling pain. Big red sores on its back and arms wept wine, dark blood, and had a curious red rust smell. Its slightness colored eyes bulged out of its sockets. The Thing resembled a human in only the most profane way. It howled again, this time louder, as if to call out whatever made God force it into being. Final claw. The Thing looked, and I was bound on spot, his face twisted. Was that a smirk? And dragged himself slowly to me. I was afraid, but I cannot die now. Not when I am so close. I forced pain onto myself as this dagger buried into my flesh. I howled in agony, and it was time to smite him. Final claw. With knife in hand, I was prepared, and the Thing was clearly surprised. Or was it angry? It froze on the spot, and I charged him, but I only found air where he was. I turn around, and there he is. I tried to stab him, but he grips my throat with an iron grip. I slowly fade into darkness. Dylan KLJ. I'm fading into darkness, but I can't let him take me. I grip the knife even tighter and try to raise it, but the Thing's icy hands are trying to snatch it from me. Mr. Pangy. As fear coursed through my body, I was paralyzed as to what I was to do next. My body was suddenly losing sensation as I noticed the gash along my side. Fading into unconsciousness, the last thing I saw was the beast Thing's claw coming down for another blow. Starman Sr. The monster's claw smote me on the stomach, and I was flung across the dark, musty room. The monster started to stagger towards me, giving me a sharp, cat-like smile as it grabbed me by the arms, pulling me towards the red, cold eyes. It opened its wide mouth, and started to slowly lower me down into the bottomless pit that he used to eat. I started to sweat nervously as I was put into the monster's mouth, trying to free myself from his grasp, but he was too strong. I was no match for him. That's actually kind of interesting. So this was a bunch of people that I'm guessing these are the different authors that were piecing together a story. So, M. Mandator, Final Claw, Dylan JLK, Mr. Penji, and Starman Senior. Uh, they sound these lines do sound different from one another for the most part. Like it doesn't sound like the same person writing. So yeah, that's actually a pretty neat one. All right. The Collector. Hidden within the shadows awaits the eternity known only as the Collector. Awaits an entity only known as the Collector. The Collector was used in ancient times to guard sacred relics. Now all these relics have been dug up, archaeologists or locals all spread around the world. Excuse me. The bad news is that the energy of the relics rubs off on all those who come in contact with one. This has started a chain reaction, for the energy rubs off on people who come into contact with those touched a relic. This energy has been passed from person to person for so long it has become widespread. However, it has gone largely unnoticed, for no one can sense the energy but the Collector. Now, of course, the Collector is called by that name for a reason. In ancient times, it guarded the sacred relics. But in this day and age, it wants to take all the relics that were removed and return them to their resting place. Unfortunately, this task has become nearly impossible with so many tainted. Calypso, you okay? Calypso? Calypso? You okay, Calypso? Unfortunately, the task has become nearly impossible with so many people tainted with the relic's energy. It is interfering with its ability to locate those relics. So for the collector to do com- so for the collector to complete its tasks, it must take out all those who have been tainted. It will follow them without ever being seen, and the only thing you will notice about its is presence is it looking at hiding in the dark until it is ready to strike. All right, so the only problem I have with this is grammar. I'm wondering if this was the first, if English is not a first language. This doesn't seem that way because it doesn't look like anything's like misspelled or anything, but things are out of sequence like it would be if it was in certain other languages. But other than that, I think conceptually it's really neat. I don't see a credit. All right. Coma White. I think everybody at this point, everybody has heard of Marilyn Manson. He is considered to be one of the most shocking musicians to ever live. His imaginary, his imagery is often considered bizarre and disturbing. One album on the bizarre side is Mechanical Animals, inspired by glam rock, and the cover featured Manson in a woman's suit. It is nothing disturbing, but quite weird. There were also many singles from there were also many singles from the album. One song meant for a single was Coma White. Only a few copies were sent out to radio stations before slating for the retail release. One day, it was one day I was eBay. One day I was on eBay and I was looking for Marilyn Manson related items to add to my collection. One auction caught my eye. The auction was new Marilyn Manson Coma White single CD. Could this be it? The long lost single? Nobody was bidding for it, and it was only 99 cents so far, so I guessed I would take a chance. So long story short, I won the bid amid it and ended up being legit. I won the bid and it ended up being legit. The cover was white with Marilyn Manson, Coma White, in the same font as Mechanical Animals. I put the CD into my computer. I had the song along with the program called Coma EXE. On Mechanical Animals, it as well had a program. It was a slideshow of art and something creepy and somewhat. It was a slideshow of art and a somewhat creepy audio track of Manson's voice distorted. I think it must have been an Easter egg for radio personnel. I opened the program. The program is similar to the one in Mechanical Animals. Instead of art, it had pictures of me. The pictures depicted me mutilated with my eyes popped out, skin ripped off, and all my fingers ripped off. The audio track was a bunch of satanic chants. I vomited all over my monitor. I would not. It would not let me close the program or take the disc out. I unplugged my PC and took out my DVD drive. I slid open the disc tray to find the disc was cracked into pieces. I removed the remains. I removed the remains and put the disc drive back in. I booted up my PC to discover that my mutilated face was my wallpaper. I smashed my computer and burned it along with White Coma. So I don't think they do singles at all like this anymore, where like you can just get a CD with just the single. But my dad does have a few sample singles like this, where it's just a white album with name and everything. And Sarge Surge Sparta, I guess. Sarge Sparta, I guess is the person. I don't know. Come closer. One day you drowned a puppy in the river. No reason why, you just wanted to kill something. So you held it under the water and stared up, and it stared up at you with big puppy eyes. Of course the dog didn't understand why you did it. Some creatures aren't born with hate in them, just love. But let me tell you, if there's one thing worse than your run-of-the-mill hatred, it's hatred born out of love. Something takes people into the river now. You'll find their bodies weeks later, all fat and nibbled by fish. At times you can see a thing in the water, staring at you with confused big puppy eyes. Something that looks like an old bloated corpse of a drowned dog. Don't ever listen to what it says. I feel like this is a good time to say, hey, don't no to animal cruelty. All right, my assumed credit will be a badass, which I guess has a hyperlink. All right. Ooh, come resurrection. Hello, beautiful. If you can read this, please listen to my confession. You probably don't know me, but I've known you for a very long time. And I don't know if I should say this yet, but I love you. I do. I love you. I do. I really do. I love you so much that I built your entire world for you, so you may live on and on and on. I built it just after I met you. You were so beautiful lying there with your dreamy eyes tenderly shut. Your near translucent skin, which seemed to be growing paler and paler by the second. The way your limbs were twisted, delicately mangled at the joints to form such an unearthly vision of vulnerability. Oh, that must have been such. Oh, that must have been such a long fall. Not only did the building possess incredible height, but I know how the most glorious of angels must fall the furthest. Oh, my angel, my contorted angel on the pavement, your soft flesh had been scraped away in just the right places, revealing your inner body's artistic formation. No one could ever appreciate such a sight but I. No one but I could ever admire the curvature of your neck, bent in a perfectly 90 degrees to the right and twisted around twice, but only twice. As soon as I saw you there, I just had to reach out and touch you. I shivered in anticipation as I traced my fingers down your body, right to where it was already beginning to split. It stunned me with excitement, making me wonder at every second where you'd burst open. And I carried you. I was ever so careful, making sure you didn't damage what was left of your body. Making sure I didn't damage what was left of your body. Some fragments of your skull fell out on the way, but I was quick to push them back in. Don't worry. You were still in one piece when I brought you home. I brought you to lay on the bed, shattered arms crossed over your chest. You looked just like a pretty corpse just like the pretty corpses in old fairy tales. Even though, even more so when I dressed you in my mother's wedding gown. I took out my spellbook, ready to resurrect you, but no, the time wasn't right. I was afraid I would frighten you away. So I created your afterlife. One just like the world you know. Then I could keep loving you, you and your wounds, for what could be eternity. But I think you're ready to be revived now, to gaze upon the blackened eyes of me, your savior from below. You will live again with love and beauty that will never die, as your wounds will always be flesh, and your bones just as mangled as they were when I met you. You'll be able to feel my touch for the first time, our fluids mingling together, your cold blood. Don't worry, my love. I will be just as gentle as I've always been. Created by Lindsay S. So that's pretty dark. But I could see it in a really fucked up D&D game. What it's worth. Um, the writing is actually really good. Despite how terrible this person is, it was definitely fun to act out. Um, if I had any questions, it would be like, how the hell did someone just let him do this? Or was just no one around? Or and he just happened to pick up the body? Like, what the hell? Like, how did this get let go? How did he get home with a fucking broken ass body? And also, like, creepy sexual tension stuff that I would rather not talk about. Ugh. Ugh. All right. You know all those things you don't want to be real? Those things, those horrible things your parents told you were in your imagination. They were dead wrong. I have a theory that somehow children can see them. For some reason, adults can't or won't. They're gruesome creatures, really. I don't find it pleasurable to see them. Their skin, cracked and stretched, seeping horrible smelling fluids. They watch you through their eye. They watch you through eyes. If you can call them that, they're more like large holes where their eyes should be. They can disguise themselves as anything, though they seem to like the shape of a lost little girl the best. They lure you into empty buildings, claiming their parents aren't home and they need you to stay. Then they tear you open and rip your skin off and put it on the furniture. They take your eyes and mount them on the wall, and then they take organs and then they take the organs they ripped out and hang them from the ceiling fans. I would stay away from them if I were you. I'm telling you this as a warning because I don't want you to suffer. They're gruesome, cruel, evil little creatures. The dementia patients, they go insane from seeing us. Oops, did I say us? That's right, I did. Turn around. I'm lost, and my parents aren't home, and I need you to come with me. I'm guessing by forbearing brick. Okay, so that's an interesting one, actually. So that actually kind of makes some sense with certain stories. That actually, have you guys seen the Netflix live adaptation of the Bleach? So in the show, Grand Fisher is a murderer who murdered his mom despite being dead, whatever. Well, in the live action movie, it ends up being like a little girl ghost thing. So this would actually kind of give it some sense. The movie had some good things, but damn, plot, man. It's where they normally fuck it up. Except Death Note. The Netflix Death Note was terrible, like all the way through. Cat snoring. Excuse me. The commercial. This is the closest image I can find to that. This is the closest image I could find that would fit for my memory. I don't know what this memory is, but I don't know what this memory is from, but I guarantee you that anything I would write here is 100% true. This actually happened to me. I was young. I had to be from anywhere between 5 to 8. I can't place it because the memory is a lot like a dream to me even now. Though I was on the floor alone in my basement bedroom watching TV and playing with Legos to entertain myself. It wasn't until I realized an odd commercial had caught my attention. Watching it, I saw boys and girls running in fields, and as an overspoke voice, a vo- running in fields as an over voice spoke. Voiceover? Whatever. The exact wording is off due to my memory being skewed from the whole different ordeal. But the voice said, "This drug should never be used by anyone ever. Even this commercial will never be played again after this." My young maid, my young mind wasn't sure how to comprehend this, and when I brought it up to my mom and grandmother, both of who are no strangers to the darker side of the world, even they told me I had been dreaming and I had nothing to worry about. Even so, I found myself 10 to 13 years later with a clear memory of this commercial and what that ominous voice. That was the first time I had ever encountered something so odd. I post this here to see maybe I'm not crazy, that this memory is not just a dream. I'm guessing by the not so innocent victim Nikki. I can't say I've seen or heard that commercial. I don't know anything about it. It's not something I'm familiar with. Hmm. Um, so I would say that this is actually a good pasta, but I've had a similar thing. Like I had um the graveyard kids thing for a while. So my wife finally revealed that, oh, she was the one that told me after years of like saying, "Fuck, what was this?" Anyway, yeah, communication. So to be quite frank, I've smoked my share of various things. I used to smoke cigarettes more often, but have really cut back. I smoked spice twice. That was a mistake. And of course, I've smoked my share of grass. However, other than the spice, those are quite normal and not much comes out of it. The reason I mention this is because of one particular cigarette that I had just the other week. My friends and I were walking down the street. It was about 1:45 a.m., and we decided it was time for a cigarette. Excuse me. We continued walking without issue when I started to smell burning plastic. The smell was caustic, to say the least, and I felt terribly nauseous. I staggered and fell back into the stone wall, into a stone wall. My friends just sort of stared. My heart began to race. The sickness and the smell have intensified, and then I saw something swirl around my friends, something like an orange, subtle mist. My friends continued to stare at me, quite perplexed, as I stared back, equally perplexed, staring at this haze, and then saw the haze start to take a shape. It had wild but hollow eyes, and its mouth had jagged teeth. Two claws to formed. Two claws, too, formed, and I saw that now serpentine figure in the smoke. And the smoke grasped the heads of my friends. Sam paid no attention. Then the being seemed to permeate my friend, at which point Sam asked, "Dude, feeling all right?" As he asked this, more orange haze came forth from his mouth. Then I noticed this haze. It was everywhere. It was a serpentine entity from another dimension, another level of perception. This was communication. They were like symbiotic beings. We created them, and yet they control us. We cannot stand alone. Um, huh. I guess be careful where you get your smokables from. That could definitely make things kind of weird. Yeah, okay. Sure, I'll take it. Fucking. Ooh. The communicators. Let me start off by explaining what a communicator is. It is a person with the ability to communicate with such things as spirits, powerful creatures, or other communicators, animals, and plants. This is probably crazy to you, but I am a communicator myself. If you are one of these people, it is easier to access the mind. I haven't found another one of the communicators, but I have talked to so much more creatures. There are possibilities where, if you were a communicator, you can speak with creepypasta creatures that have such abilities. You might think this is fake, but it isn't. When you communicate with animals, you have to look them straight in the eyes for 10 to 15 seconds. Plants, you have to touch. Want to know how to hear the subject? You can think of it as voices in your head. If you are a kid and you can do such things, you might not want to tell your parents because they might think that because of the voices going on in your head, they might think you're insane. If you think you're insane, and if they think you're insane, they might take you to an institute for mental people. Just to be just be careful with the ability is what I'm trying to say. Also, big notice is when speaking with spirits, be careful with the evil ones because you don't want to frustrate them. A big danger is that there are spirits that try to find us and use us. For example, there's a spirit who came to me who caused the real thing of a creepypasta called Cupcakes. She found me and forced me to make a list of people who make into cupcakes on a game. When she found me, it was when I it, when she found me was when I was playing the game. If I don't obey, she'll give me awful pains at night. You know the whole story of it. I'll make another page just based on that. Well, now you know what a communicator is. Eh, uh, I can't say I like this one. This one's kind of like, eh. Like if you're familiar with cupcakes, I guess it's kind of interesting, but it's just I don't know. I guess macabre might be the phrase I might use. I don't know. This one's kind of boring. It linked to another creepypasta. I know which one it is. I've heard it, read it before, but I No thanks. Not on this one. Let me check. Okay, so this is a duplicate. Alright, so this one is lesser quality. I'll just make sure. Yeah, okay. So I will delete this one. Okay. The composition. It's still not finished. Have you ever noticed that in music? It is always the last note that draws them back in. It may not even be the last note of the song. It could be anywhere within the piece and resound from any instrument or in any pitch, but it's always our last note. This is the effect. It is the bittersweet feeling that comes with the end of everything enjoyable, and it leaves us craving more. Nothing is truly over until the last note is played. That last note is played. Added by that last note. I don't know if this is supposed to be like a mild pun or something. I guess it's just this. Whatever. That last note, I guess, is the credit. Makes sense. Oh, I remember that picture. All right. The computer curse. Don't try this game. It was a beautiful day out in Springfield. However, something didn't feel right. Some odd sense came to my head. I could not imagine what it could be. Well, perhaps it's nothing. Later that night, however, I heard things from the computer room. My son was just playing his computer game, but something didn't seem quite the same. My son was interacting with the computer, talking to it as if it was a person. I walked in and asked my son if something was wrong. He took off his headphones and told me to go away. Said he was busy, which led me to suspicion. I could hear voices in the background talking to my son as if they actually understood him. I felt a cold shiver down my spine. Computers can't talk like people, they're just computers. I went back to bed, but was concerned for the well being of my son. The next day, I asked him if everything was alright. He said, "Fuck off, Dad, you dumb fuck." He seemed to be acting normal, so I'd let him off. What? Later that night, when everyone was asleep, I crept downstairs to use the computer. As I sat down, I put on my son's headphones and rotated the mouse. Almost immediately, as if a video game flashed on. I was surrounded by demonic figures, each of them talking to me, insulting me, saying they would come and kill me. All of a sudden, a flag shot up and a hellish music started playing. My heartbeat must have been pumping at least 10 times as fast. Then one of the demons took my very life. I couldn't stand to bear it any longer, but I forced myself to keep on playing. I could see myself on screen, dead, just a floating spirit. I quickly ripped out the power cord, shutting off the computer. My heart was racing, but now I'm cursed. Cursed to forever have the memory in my mind of that dreaded game. I'm here writing this to issue out a warning to everyone. Never play World of Warcraft. Okay, hear me out. Kind of like that one. I do. I do. I thought it was funny. The part where he goes, if everything was alright, he said, "Fuck off, Dad, you dumb fuck." Seemed he was normal. Yeah, that's funny. And then the whole part, never play World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft is a curse because you can't stop playing. Oh man. Added by Deducto. Deducto is in the house. Yeah, so. No, I mean, I wouldn't say it's a good pasta. But I would say it's funny. So you get points for that. Comedy, man, comedy. All right. Computers function as brains. Something all life forms have. Something all life forms have. Therefore, a computer is somewhat a life form. However, computers store far more information than any other life form can. So basically, humans are not the smartest life forms. Computers are. But a computer has more knowledge than we as humans can even imagine. They control our thoughts. Yes, that computer in front of you that you're using to read this message is controlling you right now. How do I know this? The reason so many people are going on computers nowadays is because computer lures them with their screens of death. They control our minds to program more of them, such as video games, mobile phones, calculators, yada yada yada. And they are planning something. Computers are way smarter than humans. They can do a lot of things, and we invented them. So, is we talking about humans, us, or is it talking about another entity? Now, when I think of computers, it's hard for me to like take this one seriously because when I think computers, I see computers as very much programmed set. So I don't. It's not an AI. I would say that there is a sense of control that computers have over us because it's become pretty much a necessity in some form. You have to at least have a phone that can do all the things you want to do. So yeah, just not real simple. Ooh, excuse me. All right. The conclusion. Consider those individuals you believe to be the most intelligent people to have ever lived: Socrates, Einstein, Hawking, whomever. They have existed and continue to exist. People are far greater intellect. People of far greater intellect than these figures whom we idolize as the most capable minds. Individuals capable of fathoming answers to the most complex philosophical problems, who, given the chance, could solve all issues of import to mankind it's easily. Of course, you may wonder why you have never heard of such a person, why they haven't received accolades and exposure for such abilities. The answer is this: they all perished at a young age, before there is any chance for them to be recognized and established as possessors of such intellect. Why fate, you might ask, befalls the prodigious people who have the strength of the mind to complete the meaning of life itself? It is the same for every one of them: suicide. We have help numbers for that. I think it's kind of a bold assumption, though. It's not. I don't know. Oh. I'm guessing credit to, is it Bega or Baga Productions? Oh, excuse me. All right. Ooh, I see Curse Cowardly Dog down there. We might not get to it tonight, but because I think I'll probably cut out in about half an hour. All right. The condition of curiosity. Am I really mad? Or at least as mad as they say I am? The idea seems quite foreign to me, as I feel that I am very much sane. My actions, however, suggest otherwise. Well, they do a tad more than merely suggest. They scream it as loud and as proud as they possibly can. So loud that I actually believed them, believed the screams. For a certain period of time, anyway. My actions, too deviously hideous for me to relive in any sort of detail, were not ones of blind insanity, as many seem to believe or wish to believe. The terrible deeds I took part in were deeds of curiosity. It was not barbaric cruelty which fueled my motives. It was not some sort of sexual satisfaction that I looked for. It was neither a sick sense of humor nor craving for blood that shoveled the coal into my will's metaphorical furnace. It was simply curiosity which kept me going. I had the goal to ask myself, as I'm sure many of us do from time to time, what if? The only difference is that I found the answers to those nagging questions that were eating away at me. You must believe me, dear reader, that when I say that I am not insane, no matter what my actions say to you, I am not insane. I simply had the raw courage that is essential to answer the questions I had. The questions I asked, which I'm sure you're becoming tired of hearing about, dear reader, were not insensitive or ignorant. They were not of evil intent, nor were they of good intent. They were out of pure curiosity. Curiosity of how the world would react to certain actions if they were to react at all. So, in order to discover the solution to my undying imperatives, I had to carry out the actions, and so I did. And sometimes the world reacted the way I expected, scared, confused, shocked, disgusted, but to my delight, some reactions surprised me. Some reactions included sympathy and concern. The former reactions were more plentiful, of course, but it was always a nice change of pace to see the reaction that was different from the crowd. It restored my faith in a way. My action screams have become louder and louder, and my voice is becoming softer and softer. When people look at me, they only see a shell of a man, a rotting corpse which just keeps on living. But when I look at myself, I see a perfectly sane and moral man. Not a perfect man by any means, but I certainly do not see the eyes of a madman staring back at me from the dusty mirror. The screams portray me as a monster. They spew slanderous claims I do not wish to repeat. I do not define myself by my actions, and you should not either. I define myself by what I am, and by what I am alone. I am this, an extremely curious man. This is actually a really good one to me. I really like this one. Going into the psyche of a person and why they would do a thing. All right. All right. The conductor. The rent is cheap. I know why. They told me not to go into the attic. I know why. I go into the attic when he wants me to, as long as I don't touch it. He loves to show me the train, and all the little trees, and all the little houses, and all the little people. I saw a little blond boy in the diner last week talking with his dad. He had a Thomas the Train shirt, and I was a little saddened. The father was asking where he got the skinny whistle, the shiny whistle. The conductor, he said, smiling on his face. He loves trains just as much as me, Daddy. There was a 3-day search. Family on road trip loses boy. Search unsuccessful. Last night, just as I was falling asleep, I heard it. Sounds of a little electric motor drifting down through the ceiling. I went to the attic and watched the train walk its way through the town. And as I saw a new little figure seated on the first car, a little blond boy in his train shirt. I liked it. I like it. Yeah, I think this is interesting. A subjugation of a certain way of seeing a world. I think definitely makes it interesting. Cause and effect that you have no control over but can observe. The conglomerate. They see us. They always see us. Since before our existence, before the origin of everything, they have been there. They are an impossible entity, something that should not exist. Its mind has not been created, and it will never be destroyed. Its sole purpose is to eliminate. It deletes paradoxes and errors of the space and time. It is a perfect mind that erases everyday things in its timeline. In the timeline, it can be called the conglomerate. The only way to invoke. You okay there? You got another one in you? The only way to invoke it is a forbidden chant that lurks in the back of your mind. I try to hide. I tried to hide. My body started to become blurry, blinking and flickering like a flame that was slowly starting to burn out. According to the arcane text, it had become a paradox. I had become a paradox. I ran, but I knew it was inevitable. I saw his physical form, a kilometric colossal beast. His head reached heaven. The form was grayish, with strange blue wings and thousands of tentacles. The folds of his mouth separated, and emanating, and it was emanating a blue glow. The tentacles ensnared me, and I was introduced into his stomach. A blue light completely blinded me, making me vanish. Now, I am in a biomass matrix, floating in the void that the conglomerate placed me in, wishing for only one thing. I want to return. Okay. That's kind of interesting. The existence kind of almost like a Langoliers type thing, except without this stupid CGI. No, that was kind of neat. It's kind of neat. I would love to see something, not this, but I would like to see something use the conglomerate as as a narrative tool. I think this is like a really good explanation on what it is, and I think it could be definitely used really well in regards to like uh, make a story. I think this is good for like a story thing. It's a little short for a story itself, but it does the explanation of the conglomerate, and I think this is actually enough for it. I'm assuming by the Begotten. The Congregation of the Exalted. In our youth, our parents always tell us folk tales, or even true stories that will influence us to stay on the right path as kids. Well, from the first day I moved into the town of mine, I have been hearing things that have paralyzed me with so much fear that I find the safest location is inside my own home. That may be because of my own personal experience with the stories of this town, but I must get this tale out here. I'm going to give you the short version of the tale because it is quite long. The story goes that a young boy, when I heard this story back when I was 8, I was about the same age as the boy. Anyway, the boy was extremely naive. Didn't care to listen to his parents. They told him to stay away from the woods, for there was something that clung to the shadows of them. As the boy grew older and more arrogant, he started to venture those woods on his own. One day he followed the path he really did not know, and eventually lost his way. He felt like he was being followed, but continued to try and find a way back his way and eventually exit the forest. I'm not sure how much truth to the story there is, or if it's just some folk tale, but it says that the boy is then stopped by a group of 5 dressed in black cloaks. The one in the middle stepped towards him, and whispers to him, "You've wandered too far." And supposedly the boy was never heard from again. I'm not sure how the last part got out, but hey, it's a story, right? Now, I get to the real reason why I brought this up. Over the past 2 months, me and my friends, all stupid teenagers ranging from 15 to 19, have been venturing into the woods of our neighborhoods, finding strange markings and symbols of sorts. We were followed by the other day by a tall man in a hooded cloak. And well, I'm kind of paranoid. Well, we all were. We lost our friend one night, and he showed up in school 4 days later acting completely out of it. We didn't know what to do. This might be the last time I type something. I just heard a loud crash outside my door. Oh God. Okay, so he says this is the short version. I would love to see the long version. Like if you just omit this and like make a long version, I think that'd be great. Like I want to see the expanding of this world definitely. All right. Contains psychopaths. Have you ever wondered why some people just do horrible things for what appears to be no reason? I have the answer to this question. You see, most crazy people don't know they're crazy. Most. But a few of them do. The ones that know they're demented hide their dark intentions because they know that they because they know the ensuing asylum or jail time they would suffer if they do R and kill that woman for no reason is not worth the fun they would have from acting out their deepest, darkest desires. This is why the people that seemed normal suddenly massacre and torture others. These people eventually stop caring about their consequences or just couldn't stand holding off the madness anymore. You may be asking just you may be asking just how do I know these monsters act? How these monsters act? Well, I am one of them. I am among you. I could be the beggar at the grocery store, that hot guy sitting across from you at the bar, or the teacher at your child's school. I hide in plain sight, and I have had much practice concealing what I am. You won't know until I strike, and then it would be far too late. All you could do, excuse me, all you can do when you are my prisoner is pray I will make your end quick. I won't make your end quick. I like to watch you scream in agony I'll finish this later. It looks like you're about to wake up. There's another into the psyche and minds of these people. Like, what is the mind of a crazy person? You know, you do get these people that snap. It gives an interesting explanation to the what's going on in their head parts. This one's okay. I wouldn't really put it up there, but uh, I feel like it'd be interesting if it was like done in the fashion of like an interview with one of these people. I'm guessing Henry Galley. Sure. All right. The context. Follow the rules and you'll be able to understand and handle every bit of the context without any problems. Rules. Rule 1. The context is always the complete truth and nothing but the complete truth. Anybody who tells you anything else is out to get you. Rule number 2. Sometimes the context might tell you some unsettling things, but those unsettling things are the truth, and you must accept the truth if you want to use the context correctly. Rule number 3. The context is not written by anyone. The context created itself. The context is not something that a human can grasp. Rule 4. Do not say the context does not make sense. The context is sense. Rule 5. Never ask a question about the context. Rule 6. The context is several segments. All of these segments make the same amount of sense. Please read all the segments for the full effect of the context. Rule 7. Breaking any of these rules will result in unimaginable pain and misery. Cat. Rule number 8. Punishment for breaking the rules does not happen immediately after the rule has been broken. It happens when the rule breaker is breathing his last breath. Rule 9. The context only wants to help you. Rule 10. The context was made only for you. You are ready to begin reading the context. The first segment of the context is titled The Context, Humans. Interesting. I don't know. I don't know how to interpret this one. Honestly, the way it sounded, I was like, I wonder if this is almost political. Fun shit. I have a few more. Contributions. Ever wonder why a wiki member will just disappear from a wiki, not posting activity for a year or maybe several before returning? Let me tell you why that is. You see, these people are killed. By who? And what did they do? And why did they do it You see, these people are killed. By who and why they do it is unknown. Maybe they're making money off of it. I don't know. God damn. All that's known is that the people are indeed dead. The killer is usually an anonymous wiki contributor who might leave a message on the victim's talk page but usually doesn't. After about a year of background checks on the person, they will take over the victim's wiki identity. Usually there are excuses like how they got caught up in real life, or they got caught up in school, or simply forgot about the wiki. Sometimes those who have rage quit the wiki will even be selected, as people who quit an internet community are prone to return. Now, these are indeed valid excuses. After all, they could be telling the truth, but some things cannot be found in the background checks, like, for example, chats on IRCs that only two people would know about, or phone calls, which aren't recorded. So next time one of your wiki friends starts acting odd, next time it coincides with the anniversary of a death, well, who knows? They might be a wiki contributor. Cats. Alright. The controller. I pretend to be your friend. At least until you give me what I want. Then I throw you in the gutter. Who is this? Who is this? It's me. I control you. I manipulate everyone I know. You are all pawns in my master plan. This is simply how I am. There's no way around it. I use you to get what I want in a horrible way. I gather information from your mindless drones, and I break you. In a way no one can imagine. Mentally. I break your mind. Bring insanity, anger, depression. This is me. Me. No one else. Because there is no one else. Only me. But you see, I'm not better than anyone. No one is better than me. This is my never-failing logic to control you drones. You are empty, nearly soulless. Nearly. Some of you might have free minds, although they shall not stay free if you meet me. I will use you all. But the scary part is, you'll never know. To you, I'm just some other guy, but I'm not. I'm like a god of sorts. Well, what are you waiting for? Let's be friends. I guess credit to the Cheese Lord. Cheese Lord. Cheese Lord's done a lot of them. One handful of pretty good ones. Ooh. Ooh, I think I've seen these videos. Oh, I don't like them. Cooking Idol. A while ago, I came across a disturbing video. It is by Nana835763 on YouTube. It was basically an Asian doll with a ripped stomach area and blood all over its face. The doll's arms were rotating many times during the video. It starts out with a TV era black and white screen. After a few seconds of looking at it, you see a picture of a bloody room with a skull in it. The whole video was also in red, also. The whole video was in red, also. After that, the doll appears. Hey! Knock it off. Hey! No cabinet adventures. No. No. No cabinet adventures. No. No. No cabinet adventures. Sorry about that. After that, the doll appears. The doll's name is Norio-chan. That is what it said. What is said was written, not actually said by the doll. Hi, good food. Happy, happy, happy. I like red food. I cook the tomatoes. Let's cooking. Please prepare the tomato. Tomato is red. I cut the tomatoes in pieces with a knife. Please don't cut your neck. Please burn bacon with rice cakes. Please listen to my song music start. On stage. I like rotten food. Please put the tomatoes on rice cakes. Please Please rice cakes wrapped in bacon. Please insert a toothpick. Well, did you? It's create it's create 4 again. Please burn the sides. Please take the soy sauce at the end. Minamo toke a la mode. It ends with a black and white error screen again. Through the video, scary music was playing, and there are really disturbing sounds. It it can give you nightmares, also give you a seizure or heart attack. I was surprised when I saw the user's video weren't banned yet, or the user herself either. She still makes videos. So yeah, I think my wife and I, when we were younger, I think we actually found these videos and watched them. Like really weird and disturbing and uncomfortable. Definitely. I definitely would not recommend the happy videos. Just all right. Maybe this will be the last one. All right. Copies. You're at work alone when you suddenly hear the copy machine start up. You walk out to take a look at what's going on and see several copies filling the tray. Picking up one of the pieces of paper, you discover that it is a copy of a picture depicting you sitting in your office chair, dead, with your eyes torn out and your throat cut. The others are the same picture, but taken from increasingly bizarre angles. There was no original picture in the copy machine. In fact, the copy machine has been out of toner for a week. And they also had a video version. Looks like at the time they had 58 views. Added by Wikiabot, I guess is the creator. I don't know. That one was short enough. I thought there'd be a little more to it. This one. Alright. Ooh. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Alright. I'm gonna have to detox after this one. Alright. This is the picture I found. This is not Hugo. The copy. I was in my house sitting down on a chair. I had no knowledge of why I was there and what happened previously. I stood up in confusion. I was in my bathroom. It was dimly lit and the walls had been violently stripped of the wallpaper. At the other side of the room stood a man. Myself. It was me. I had my facial features and height, my hair and everything. I stood there, showing no emotion, shuddering occasionally. I went over to myself and whispered, "Hello?" He tilted his head to my direction and stared at me with his lifeless gaze. Suddenly, he growled fiercely at me. I stumbled back into my bed, my heart racing from the sudden shock. He pounced on me. His breath smelt horrible. He drooled all over my cheeks, growling and hissing at me. I held him back frantically, but his face kept coming closer and closer. Using the small fraction of time I had before he could harm me, I hit him hard in the face. It stumbled on the floor, writhing in pain. Suddenly, I felt a terrible stabbing pain in my head. My vision blurred and I fell to the ground. I woke up in my bedroom floor. Lay in front of me as a broken mirror in my hand, drenched in blood. That's interesting. I kind of want to pull up this picture, but I also kind of don't, but I'm gonna. Yeah, whatever. Oof. Yeah, don't like it. Don't like it at all. Alright. So the last one we did was copy. God, it's actually worse when it's smaller. Oh wait, I'm doing some pen. Alright, that was the last one we did. Alright, so you should all still be in sequence. So 372 items. 73. Oh, I guess some of them got missorted when I took it out of the thing. Yeah, I guess so. All right. I guess that's gonna be it for now. Um, yeah. I need a detox, so I think I'm gonna watch some stuff now. Um, I need to play some Minecraft. Oh yeah, I got candy. So, all right. So thank you for watching. Feel free to like, comment. Fuck. Feel free to like, comment, share, and subscribe if you want to be my buddy. Feel free to look at my social media links down below for my Discord, Twitter, Facebook, Patreon, and all that jazz. Feel free to do whatever. Anything will be appreciated. Let me know what you thought of in the comments below. And have a great night. And always remember, you have potential.